Gentlemen, welcome back. It's a beautiful Wednesday morning. I hope everyone is having a good and amazing day so far. We are about to get started here with some stuff going for you guys while we got some stuff in the oven that's cooking right now. So, that being said, let us get down to business, shall we? It is Wednesday, and as usual, it's a hump day. So, I hope you guys enjoy the day. All right, let's start off. Let's let's get started off with our lovely chickpeas. I'm gonna do it. This is very hot. Oh my god. I'm gonna start off with our lovely chickpea stew right now. So let me just grab that and get that stuff. Oh my gosh, it's hot. This is hot. This is hot, hot, hot. And we're gonna mix in some spinach into our lovely chickpea stew. And we're gonna grab a smaller container for our chickpea stew. And we're gonna put it here, and then we're gonna mix our lovely chickpea stew. All right, mix this in, and we'll bring it over so you guys can see what's going on. And then we're gonna add a little bit of Parmesan cheese to this as well. So just give me a hot minute while I do this. Ooh, I'm making a mess. This is a nice veggie stew with chickpeas, sun-dried tomato, some lovely flavors. I'm gonna add some Parmesan cheese in here as well. So let's go. Pretty thing, what's going on? You're up bright and early in my book. So yes, the chickpea stew. Good morning to you as well. By the way, we'll be making this chickpea stew from scratch for dinner later today. So you guys can if you want to come by and see that, I will be showcasing our lovely chickpea stew from scratch. So, all right, so now to mix a little bit of that Parmesan cheese in, just gonna mix it out. Make sure that cheese gets melted out throughout our lovely sauce here. And then we can start to introduce that to our lovely container. So, give me a second while I grab my lovely ladle for this. And then I will be back. It's Wednesday, pretty thing. It is hump day. How are you celebrating today? Please don't say work. Please don't say work. Just say it's gonna be a magical day where you get to relax and enjoy the day. Right. Am I right? It's absolutely delicious with some rice on the side, and that's exactly what I'm gonna do later on. Make this beautiful stew. Actually, maybe we'll see. Yeah, I might put a little bit of rice on the side. We'll see about it. It's either rice or because I do have some leftover mixed vegetables in the fridge that I might pair with as well. So we'll see how I want to do it. So let's get this in here. It smells so good that you can smell the parm, you can smell the sun-dried tomatoes that's in here as well. So flavorful and delicious.
The potato? What potato? Yes, I don't see it again. Mixed vegetable. We are currently anything else that operated. Mixed vegetable. No. Every day. It's a salad. Salad is just any part of the community user.
I think we can fit it all in here today, which is because our sauce is not as thin, so it's not going to flow over, which is amazing.
Easier for us.
You and I was made for love. Don't be like me, ladies and gentlemen. Don't take your eye off this when you're making it because of the cream and everything. You leave it alone for too long with the tomato and everything as well, it will try to burn on you. So it almost happened to me. I caught it just in time. All right, that's looking good. That's looking good. Let me take this away and I'll be right back. It's the way you love. Okay. So take this. Let's see. Tonight and tomorrow night I'll be off work. Nice. Is that tomato broth? It is veg broth with tomato paste and 35% cream. Did you add vegan, gluten free? I mean, not on this one. Not vegan, not quite vegan. Vegetarian, not vegan. Though. But yeah, definitely the option to make it vegetarian. So, but this one is just vegetarian. Gonna hit that with a little bit of chopped chives. This is gonna be a nice start to the day. And then if you want to, you can even hit this with a little bit more of that Parmesan on top. All right, so let's take this over to our nice, lovely hot food section, and I will be back. Did I add paprika and oregano? Of course, you know me. Paprika is a must. But yeah, I just added a little bit of paprika and a little bit of chili flakes as well. All right, so let's take this away, and I will be right back. You and I was made for love. All right, that is our first item over here. And let's see what our timer is like on our oven. All right, so we can probably go check on our salmon in a second here. Just get wiped down and then we can proceed. And then today's going to be a long day because I have to re-prep for Fridays, and then I got to do a prep for this catering of 10 people for tomorrow. So ooh, and ooh. All right, so let's see. Next up, grab some gloves here. Today's gonna be a little bit of a rush around, kind of get things done in a decent amount of time. As you know, it's either that I'm not gonna get anything done today. So, all right, let me grab these lovely salmons out of the oven. And now I can go grab my glaze so I can get these nicely glazed with that soy glaze. And let everything else cook our way in the oven until we are ready. All right, now we got our lovely brown sugar and soy glaze that we're going to be going in here. So, pretty thing, what are you doing for your days off? Have anything planned? Do anything special? Just relaxing?
Ready? I already give her one and then December. Otherwise, we have the best night.
I don't know if you're just joining us on the stream. It is Wednesday. Good morning. It's hump day. We're in the middle of the week. We are very excited at the time it gets to this day because I'm off tomorrow. So we get excited on hump days. You should be excited too because it's, you're halfway through the week. It's almost done. And most of us can get back to the weekend or, if you have to work. So sorry. So sorry. Working on the weekend is never nice. It should be a crime to work on weekends. It should be. It should be against the law to make people work on the weekends. You know how happier the world would be. Come on, the stock markets are closed on the weekend. Why can't people not work on the weekend? You know? You know what I mean? Like, terrible. Got a little bit more glaze here, so we're just gonna glaze it up.
Yan. Siyempre, yan.
All right, we are good on that front. So let's see, let's see. So I'm actually preparing to move to a new apartment May 8th. Oh, nice. Bigger place? Are you downsizing? What is the occasion? Or, rent is just too out of control. What is the purpose? Because eventually I'm going to have to do the same as well. I'm going to have to upgrade from my apartment. I need a bigger space for what is coming. So eventually that might be a possibility. Okay, Carolina. Nice. Alright, so all of that being said, let's get this in our container, shall we? And then we can proceed to what is next coming out the oven. The one thing I can say, pretty thing is like at least you don't have to move in the middle of winter time. Move closer to my job. Currently, I'm 25 minutes away. Soon I'll be 10 minutes away. Amazing. I mean, it's a good enough reason. Good enough reason for me. Over the span of the pandemic, I moved closer to my work because, toward when everything was opening back up, I moved closer. So that was about an hour and a half away from my work. So that's like, hour and a half each way on transit. Not nice. So I definitely needed a change. Move closer to work, and it was good for a while. I'm regretting it. I'm not saying I'm regretting it, but the city life has changed. I like the city life, but there's a lot of nonsense that happens in the city. Like, I know it's the morning time, but I'm gonna gross you out right now. I might gross out the rest of the stream right now with my stories. So city life is fun because everything, it's like, close proximity. All the activities are usually in the downtown area. But that being said, everything else is in the downtown area. The majority of the homelessness, the drugs, poop and stuff on the sidewalk, people that don't know how to pick up after their pets, and also human poop on the sidewalk and stuff like that. And it smells all the time. And it's just, there's some stuff I can live without. And there's some stuff I just don't need. So as much as the city life is great for close proximity of everything, it comes with some trade-offs and some caveats that, they don't tell you about before you move down here. It can get pretty gross. One night me and the girlfriend went out for Felino. We went out to watch a movie, and then we came across this homeless person that was just like at the bus shelter, basically in front of the movie theater, with a cloth laid out, and he was pretty much just auctioning off crack pipes and needles and stuff. And I was like, Am I the only person that sees this? And he's just sitting there in the middle of a bunch of crowded area doing it. And also there's crack smoking on like public transit and stuff like that. And it seems like everybody's turning a blind eye to these things. And it's like, oh, I don't smoke it, so it wouldn't affect me. The fumes, somebody smoking a crack pipe in a closed public transit area, the fumes alone will still affect you, like, you know, and it's just, it gets bad to worse. So I'm feeling the move a little bit outside of the city for myself. So I know it's not a great morning story for you to hear, but it's one of those things that's going on. Let's see what I missed. On top of that, I will have my own laundry unit. Nice, always good to have your own laundry unit in your apartment. I hate laundry areas. Plus, I've been living 4 years each year, increase in rent. Yep, yeah, I know how that goes. It happens here too. The same thing. Every year, the rent goes up for no apparent reason, and it's like you don't get paid more, but your rent is going up more every single year, but you don't get a raise every single year. You know what I mean? That's crazy. Well, you do get a raise every single year, but not as much as your rent goes up. Downtown living is not live-ish, not at all. KS, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Why did you help? Why didn't you help the person? What person? What do you mean? What person didn't I help? Speak positively and about the food. I was just sharing a story, but you know, it's up to you if you don't want to listen to the story. I don't know. I don't even know what's going on anymore. I was sharing a story with one of our lovely OG members here, Pretty Thing. So I have no idea what's going on. But yeah, let me take over a lovely Salmon Churraholic area. Pretty Thing's laughing. I'm so confused. I'm so confused right now. All right, I'll be right back with the next dish.
Sure.
Sorry. Let me check my rice and I'll be there. Oh yeah, our rice is done. Nicely, nicely, nicely. What is the food? The food is what I just put out. It was roasted salmon with a nice brown sugar and soy glaze. That's what I just put out just now. So now we're gonna work on our pasta dish. Our pasta dish is a ground beef and sausage, creamy ground beef and sausage pasta. So in here we got our spinach, we got some Italian seasoning. We're gonna add in our lovely pasta. Keep it nice and simple. We're gonna add a little bit of that olive oil. And we're gonna add a little bit more of that Italian seasoning. And we're gonna add some of that Parmesan cheese.
Is that for the half food?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we're gonna give it a nice little mix. Kay says lovely. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Add room temperature eggs and Parmesan. Natural cream it up. Someone knows their food a little bit. All right, so we're gonna give this a nice little mix here with the spinach, the seasoning, the parm. Make sure everything's mixed evenly out. And then we're gonna grab our sauce and get this in here so we can mix everything up together. Very hot. Very, 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 very hot. Oh shit. Oh my gosh. Give me a second while I grab my sauce and grab some things out of the oven. I hate you. Stop it.
Sorry.
It's so loud, man. Alright, so I got my sauce here for this lovely pasta we got going on here. So let's just give it a couple of stirs. I'm gonna get some gloves on. And we're gonna need to mix this up. Oh, Tony Love, what's going on? Welcome back. How are you? Good morning to you as well. Looking delicious. Ah, thank you. All right, let's get it started. All right, so now I'm gonna get a nice meat sauce in here. So it's a nice sausage, ground beef meat sauce we got going on here. So we're gonna use a ladle today because last time we didn't and we splashed sauce all over the place. We're gonna try to avoid that mistake today. All right. And we're gonna save a little bit for on top afterwards. Hey, how are you? Dressing? You see where it says grab and go over there? Yeah. All right, so let's get that nicely mixed up, evenly mixed. Try to do this as gently as possible without flashing sauce everywhere. Make sure everything is evenly mixed all the way through. All right, let's get that in our container, shall we?
Serial call 103, serial 103.
So feeling better each day. I'm glad. Glad you're feeling a little bit better. Don't forget. All right, so appreciate you, Tony. Let us get that in the container, and then we can move on with what is next. Anita's not coming back.
What's that? Huh? British? Today? Oh
Truly a simple pasta, but absolutely delicious. Nudge over there for me. Thank you. All right, let's give our edges a little bit of wipe down. And we're gonna hit that with some Parmesan cheese though. Because what is a pasta without some Parmesan cheese, you know? Looks good to me. And then we're gonna put a little bit more of this lovely sauce on top of the cheese. You know what they say, more sauce the better. And now I know what people are gonna say. It's like, why didn't you add the cheese after you add the sauce? And my rebuttal to that is because it'll give me the opportunity to do this. Put more cheese on top. Because this pasta without some lovely cheese. Aha. And then we're just gonna hit that some greenery. A little bit of that parsley. And we are good to go. So let me take this over to our hot food area. Okay, it says a buffet, hot food area where people can purchase, they can take a look and purchase whatever items they want. We do a little catering here as well, but what's up? No, you're good. Tony Love says, when I make pasta and add spinach, I cut spinach into smaller pieces. That's just when I use spinach. Yes, use every bit of the sauce. Yeah, no, you can definitely chop up your spinach and break it down in little pieces and put it in. It's not an issue. When you're making sauce and stuff like that, your spinach is going to wilt. Anyways, so sorry, Nudge. All right. I'm gonna take away this next one, and then we can move on and proceed to our next lovely item after I clean up my mess. Sir. All right. Wipe off my mess off of here. Now we can proceed with what is coming next. Back to life, back to reality. You know the song. All right, let me grab our chicken and then we can proceed. Whoosh. Our lovely, lovely roasted chicken here. And Indonesia flavored style chicken. Back to life, back to reality. Is it for a restaurant KS is asking for? Great song, yeah, I know, right? It's a classic. Your question if it's a restaurant is more of a grocery with a food area that we put out a lot of different meals. And I do a section where I develop menus and execute those menus on a daily basis. Each week, the menu, some of the items stay the same, like the chicken, pasta, salmon and stuff all stay the same kind of bit. Flavor-wise, things change up a little bit. So every week, the menu is a little bit different for my section. And for the other portion of the hot food section, there's some items that they do on a daily basis, and I just I mix up everything on a weekly basis. So our menu for the week is usually posted on our channel, our main page of our channel, in the posts, our community section. So you can always check those out and see what we're cooking for that week. This week menus there it's in our Discord, it's posted in our Discord community as well. So always information to take a look at to see what's going on. So you guys, if I don't end up explaining it, you guys will have an idea of what's going on in the streams, what I'm cooking and what I'm preparing. But yeah, that's only if I don't get to answer everyone's questions, because when I do this, I'm at work and I got to make sure I'm a bit focused as well and not burning anything. And that would just make me a terrible, terrible person to burn people's food. You know what I mean? So that is what we do here. Just bring you on our little food journey as we go along. And occasionally I will sing a random song on the radio. Leg quarter, I like the whole food. I can eat it all, pretty thing. To be honest with you, I would sit down here, eat this entire thing by myself. To the question, which country we're in, I'm in Canada. We're in Toronto, cooking out of Toronto right now, downtown Toronto. So yeah. If you're in the city, come by, have some food. All right, I have one more tray of chicken to go. So push this one over here a little bit so I can get some space in here for the next one. Let's not fall off into the ground, chicken. Let's not do that. That would be very sad. Susanna, one day we're gonna have to switch. One day we're gonna have to switch. We're gonna come to work.
Okay.
You're gonna do here, and I'm gonna make sushi all day.
Okay.
All right? Deal?
Today?
No, 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 not today, not today. I said one day.
I am done.
Huh?
I'm done.
No, she said eight. Eight box of zucchini, yeah, my God. And then
No, this one is that. Only have one.
It's all in love. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Can't let those flavors go to waste. So those nice juices are definitely going back on the chicken. They came from the chicken and they're going back on the chicken. So. All right. So that being said, let us add a little bit of greenery to this. It's all in love. Pretty thing says, that juice in the pan for baked chicken will make a good gravy. Yes, if we had time, we could definitely put it together into a nice gravy, for sure. But we don't have the time, so we're gonna just add that back to the pan for sure. So, because it's gonna be sitting on a hot food area, so all that juice is gonna be used for moisture going forward. When I said the whole food, I was saying you work in a place like Whole Foods. Oh yeah, yeah, okay, yeah, pretty much like that. Kids, I love your your singing. Are you sure? Do not get my confidence up with that because I might just, do a whole stream where I just sing and not even cook. No, I'm joking. I joke. I would never put you guys through some crimes like that. All right, now I'm bringing this over to the hot food so we can start on our next items and so we can get going on all our prep for the next for our catering and for Friday's menu. So. All right. That being said, here. Behind. I'll take you guys over so you guys can see a little bit of what the hot food area looks like before it's opened up. So it's all in love. All right, let's go on a journey. Sorry.
Okay.
All right, so this is essentially what it looks like before it opens up. This is from the back, so you can't see it from the front. And then all the food is getting ready for everyone to come, and then they can order what they want. This is our menu. But like I said, it's posted on the channel, so if you want to take a look at that, you definitely can. But yeah, let's get the next lovely item out of our way. All right. So now we got a beautiful black rice dish on here. So we're gonna remove all of the cinnamon. We're gonna remove all the bay leaf, and then we're gonna get our bowl here with everything. We have our kale. We have our roasted pecans. Underneath we have our cranberries, and underneath that we got some red onions in there as well. I usually put some scallion in here as well, but today I'm not gonna put any scallion in there. So let's bring that over. Let me remove all the cinnamon and stuff from my pot, and then we can bring everything over and get everything together. And it's gonna be with put some balsamic vinaigrette in there as well. So it's all in
Go downstairs
love.
to check the chicken tender. Oh, you have only one.
Are we still giving away free tenders? Are we still giving away free tenders?
Huh?
Are we still giving away free chicken tenders? Oh no. A little bit of spill.
Oh my god, like that. Every time.
All right. Let me bring this over. I'm gonna give this a nice little mix first. I'm gonna hit that with a little bit of olive oil. Give it a nice little toss again. A good practice when you're using kale is to a little bit of oil. You want to massage that into the leaves of the kale, and it will soften the leaves up a little bit for you, making it a little bit more manageable on the palate. So, you know. Just want to don't worry about crushing it. You just want to massage that oil into the kale. Especially when you're doing a salad or something like that. Definitely want to do that. All right, so now we're going to add in our rice. And trust me, I already know what it looks like, okay? But trust me, wait till you see the end product before you judge it. All right, one thing I need to go grab is my, let me just grab that balsamic vinaigrette, and I will be right back.
Right here. For you.
Is your device on the charger? You know me so well, pretty thing. Not yet, not yet. We still have 50, we have 50 something percent, so we still have a little bit of time. By the time we get into our prep section of the video, we will put it on the charger. Mocha, what's going on? Where can I find this type of rice? You can find it in your typical grocery store. You can find it at the Asian supermarket as well. You Yeah, it's one of those specialty items that you probably find at the Asian supermarket instead of your local grocery store because they might not have it. And yes, sweet potato is coming. So let me, I want to first add in the balsamic vinaigrette and then we will put in the sweet potato. So let me just go grab that real quick and I'll be back. They also have like a red version of this rice as well. So, like I was saying yesterday, if you don't necessarily like the way this rice looks, you'll have options. You can do it with brown rice. When I first started doing this rice, I used to do it with doing this dish, I should say. I used to do it with brown rice, and then to switch it up, I kind of use now either the black rice to do it, or I'll just go back and forth with the black rice or the brown rice. So, you know, that's what I say is when it comes to food, you can play around with the base, which is your recipe. You can play around with the base and add new things to it to make it different and unique, right? Oh, that purple comes through on the camera. I wasn't sure if it could come through because like it's black rice, but once you cook it, you get that purplish color from it. So I don't even know what they call it black rice. They might as well just call it purple rice. But before you cook it, it looks black. All right, so now we're gonna add in our nice balsamic vinaigrette over here. That would help me slightly cool the rice anyways, so it's easier to work with. Yeah, look at that vinaigrette going down there. And the vinaigrette is slowly just to season the rice a little bit better. I've added a little bit of salt to the rice when I was cooking it, but I didn't have enough to season everything when it's come out. So this is why you have the balsamic vinaigrette to give it that nice touch. All right, so let's get that mixed up, shall we? Make sure we get it nicely evenly mixed up. Kind of want to loosely do it because this rice does have a stickiness to it. So definitely when you're using this type of rice, you want to wash it a good amount of time to wash out some of that lovely starchiness. And so it'll loosen up a little bit when you're finished cooking it. Just think of it like you're cooking like sushi rice or something like that. That's what it's like. That texture is like. That's why you want to give it a good wash. All right, so now everything is evenly mixed out. I'm gonna just make a little hole in here in the middle. And in here, we're gonna add our lovely, making a little cavern for a lovely sweet potato to go in. Here, I'll take you guys in. Hey, Wright is in the chat. Welcome. Take you guys into my little cavern there. That's a nice little indentation. Same. This looks good. All right, so now we're gonna grab our sweet potato and get that in here so we can get this dish on the way, and then we can let me just grab some gloves.
This is $3. and they are not getting it, and it's poor.
And goes our sweet potato.
Really? $3? Started at free.
I guess the
All right. So right after this, we're gonna run into our prep section because there's a lot that we're gonna have to do. So we're gonna get our main things done for our menu, and then we'll see if we stick around to do the other part for um, the, um, the catering order. It's a small order, but there's some stuff that are gonna take a little bit a second to prep. Like I gotta make a pasta sauce from scratch. I have to make this nice lemon creamy sauce. And I gotta make the salad and stuff like that. So I want to get all the stuff out of the way, and then we can get into that. Veggie option, yes, this is one of our veggie options for today. All right, so let's get our container. We're gonna mix this up. Goes a sweet potato. Make sure we get that all around and not burn my fingers off completely. I don't know why I don't use spoons for these things. I just like to apparently stick my hands into these things all willy-nilly and then complain about how hot it is. But I only do it because I get more control of not mushing out our sweet potato in here as well. If I do it with a spoon, I'm more likely to mush out our sweet potato. At least I have more control this way. All right, now that my fingers are super burning, let's start. Whew. Get these in our container. Ow. Ow. It's like the deeper I go underneath is the hotter it gets. I wish you could say I was faking it, but you can probably already see the steam coming off of this. All right, that is a lovely, lovely rice dish here. Look, you can probably see the tip of my fingers are a little bit red. Just a little bit. Let's see. Mocha says, yes, love the veggies. Touch and feel. Very true, very true. Looks tropical and healthy. It truly is. It is a healthy dish. I'm not gonna lie. Subtract the olive oil for something else. Yeah, it's definitely a healthy dish. I survived. I did survive. All right, let's take that and put it where it needs to be, and then we can run right into our lovely prep section.
Sorry.
Anita, Anita, Anita. Oh, yes. Sorry.
Again. Maria says, give me a break.
All right, let me find another space so I can put this next item in here. Put you down here. Okay, I made some space so I can bring the other one over. It's all in love. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Looking very delicious. Yes, I do recognize that, that, I can stand here and say everything is delicious, but honestly, I pride myself on flavors, so if I say it's delicious, it's delicious. No, but I understand. I usually get my feedback from my coworkers and also our clientels as well. They'll come by and tell me when stuff is delicious and stuff like that. And this is one of the fan favorites. Made it a couple times now. So every now and then I'll bring back a fan favorite. This is one of those dishes that I brought back. So I know it's pretty good. That being said, we're gonna do a nice little switch over here and get our lovely prep going. Because we got a lot to do today. So first thing we're gonna do is put you guys down here and let me wipe down my area real quick. And then I'm gonna get you guys plugged in. Well, thank you, Mocha. Mocha says, I believe it's delicious. Thank you for the vote of confidence. I appreciate you. Plus, it's good. If it's not, it doesn't taste good. And I take those feedbacks and make it better. So, we also say we don't mind criticisms, constructive criticisms. They're always welcome as well. It just makes us cook a little bit better. That's how you get better, All right, so get you guys back up here. Get you plugged in.
These are all the soups, just 3?
Yes, for now.
When will there be more today?
Probably somewhere later down in the day. I'm not sure what time. Possibly. All right, you guys are plugged in. Reminder. All right, so. All right, officially, ladies and gentlemen, we are finished all our lovely hot foods that we have to put out today. Thank you for witnessing, critiquing, and commenting. We do appreciate it. But now we are going into our lovely prep section because, like I said, we've got a ton of things to do today. and we want to get those done as fast as possible because we're off tomorrow and we need to set some things in motion. So whatever we prep, that our team can take over and cook some of this stuff. So I'm gonna have to leave a bunch of instructions for tomorrow. Well, Kiss, what's up? Philadelphia, is that where you're from? Or are you asking me a question about Philadelphia? Sorry, sandwich lady. You're like a sandwich goddess. I'm quite- Coming back, coming back, coming back. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
No, she's looking for something. Yeah. No, just go there. She's looking for you.
So we're just currently doing a little switch over so we can get our prep going. Once we do that, we will bring all our items over so we can get everything cooked, marinated, that we need to, and stuff like that. So we are in the midst of our transition. So, you know, give me a second and get into it.
I'm going downstairs. Bring I'm gonna bring the
Okay, it says mise en plus preparation. Yeah, mise en place plus preparation. Yeah,
come later.
exactly what we're getting into right now. We got a small catering of 10 people on top of everything that we need to restock for our menu. So everything that all the food that we just put out, we're gonna have to restock that. And Friday, we are off tomorrow, so Friday we're gonna be in, so we need to restock everything. Make sure we have that ready for when we come in. And also there's a catering for tomorrow that we need to leave instructions and prep for, so our team can basically cook that off when I'm not here for that tomorrow. It's a small one. If it's a bigger one, usually I would come myself, but since it's just like a 10 person catering, it's fine. Shouldn't be a big deal. We're not cooking anything that's major. It takes major instructions, so that is good. So first thing we're gonna have to do is go grab some. We're gonna have to marinate our chicken. Actually, we should probably get the pot of water on the stove for a second. Let me go wash my pot so I can get our pasta going, because I have more than one pasta cooking today. So I'm gonna have to do multiple cook, and we don't have too much of a big stove space to get that going. What's on the main menu for the catering? I have roasted kale and chickpeas salad with Parmesan cheese. I have penne arrabbiata, and that's basically just a tomato sauce penne pasta. And I have roasted salmon with lemon pepper sauce. So, like, it's not super hard to put together. It's just I also have to replenish all my menu items for this for Friday as well. So it's gonna be a little bit of press for time. So Not super complicated. I shouldn't say complicated at all, but it's all, these things are all about time. Because I want to finish this before, you know, my time at work is up. Nobody wants to stay overtime at work, right? No, but nobody wants to stay overtime at work, right? Unless they paying you like $1 million per overtime, then I would still, right? I'll be here so often you think I love it. Alright, let me just wash my pot down here. And then I can proceed to get everything else I need. Because I think before we do our chicken, we're going to want to make the marinade for it. And then once we make the marinade, we can cut up our chicken and get it all marinated up. One step at a time. Alright. Pot is washed. And just, you know, I'm supposed to be making my bone broth today, and I don't think I'm gonna get to it because of everything that I gotta do. Definitely not gonna get to make my nice, sexy bone broth. All right, first pot of water is going on the stove right now. With some salt, some olive oil. And we're gonna cover that and bring that up to a boil, and then we can grab our pasta when we go grab our chicken and everything. Actually, no, we're gonna grab the stuff for the marinade first. Come back, and then we're gonna grab the stuff for grab the chicken. Let's see. What did I miss down in the chat? Mocha says the Nicef was interesting. Yeah, got it from the pops from for our birthday, my birthday gift. So that's cool. I got it, putting it to use. Sexy bone broth, yes, sexy bone broth indeed. You know, it's really good. Trust me, like it's really good. I've nursed people back to health with it. And I have literally standing orders for it. So anytime I make it, I already know like half the pot I usually make for it is gonna be gone. I have at least 3 people standing order for our broth when we make it. You know, okay, so I'm gonna need some soy. I'm gonna need some coconut milk. Need some ginger, need some garlic. I'm gonna need some turmeric on this as well. Going to need some brown sugar. I'm gonna use a little bit of that chili flakes. So all I need to go grab now is our soy and our coconut milk and some ginger, and then I will be back to make the marinade. How you doing, Maria?
How are you?
Grab that ginger, grab that coconut milk, and then we can get the marinade mixed up before we go grab the chicken, so the chicken's not sitting out while I'm in the room temperature while I'm doing this. All right, give me a second. I will be right back. You can continue. Let's see. Guess at do you make what is that? Putan? Oh, you mean poutine? Okay. I've done it here before. I've made my own. In a sense, I use the kind of the bone broth I did. Make a nice gravy from that, and make our own poutine here. But to be honest, where I work, it's not. It's good, more for like the summertime, but it's one of those things harder to pull off here because a good poutine consists of some nice crisp fries and amazing gravy, which I can make hands down, no problem. But when I do stuff like this, like poutine like that for our area like this, it's gonna be sitting. I'm gonna have to like put it in a package, and it's gonna be sitting in the hot food counter with like the gravy, the cheese curd, and everything else, all the toppings I would have put on it. You know, like sliced meat, bacon, or something like that, ground beef or whatever, because there's many different ways to do a poutine. So if I do that here, it's going to be sitting in the hot food area. And the longer it sits in the hot food area is the more everything looks like crap. And the sauce is going to basically make everything soggy and just not nice, right? So if I have to do something like that here, I would have to do it as a order by order basis, and I don't have the time to do that because as you see, after I'm done putting on my food, I have to restock everything that I've used, right, and come back. So if I'm doing that order by order basis, it takes time away from what I need to do here, and it's not going to look good holding in the hot food area anyway. So but yeah, poutine is definitely one of those great things. Montreal is a nice place to go for poutine. Amazing place to eat some poutine. Mocha says soy, coconut milk, garlic, turmeric, brown sugar, chili flakes. Yes. You don't like poutine? You haven't had the right poutine, that's why. If you're ever in Canada, I would say visit Montreal, and that's where you're gonna find some of the best poutines in Canada, per se. So if you want to try some of the best, you want to go there. And if you don't like it after that, then I understand. It's a preference. We belong where the eagles fly, in the mountain top. Love picks us up where we belong. All right, I just grabbed my coconut milk. I'm going to grab that ginger, and I will be back. Love picks us up where we belong, where the eagles fly. Where's your partner in crime? He's on vacation?
Jamaica, chef.
Oh, you left us to the cold, eh? Go to the warm?
Yeah.
I see. Love lifts us up where we belong, where the eagles fly on the mountains. All right, just had to wash my ginger. Just singing. Honestly, it's whatever comes on the radio that I usually get stuck in my head. It's usually some of the old classics. That no one has heard in over 50 years. No, I'm joking. I grabbed all my ingredients and I forgot to grab the pasta. Guess I'll grab it when I go grab the chicken. Me, when it comes to poutine, I like poutine. It's not something I can eat every single day, but I indulge in poutine every now and then, for sure. But like I was saying, poutine is one of those things that you can. There's so much ways to add topping. Like the base is always going to be the same. The cheese curd, the fries, and the gravy. The gravy is what makes it. So if your gravy sucks, poutine is not going to be good. If you have a good, amazing gravy, your poutine is going to be amazing. And all you got to do is make sure it looks good with the good toppings and everything. So. Trained in France is Chef Ferry. Yes. Next American Got Talent content. America Got Talent. I don't know if I've ever found myself on those shows. I used to watch those shows. I haven't watched them that much lately. It's like, life doesn't give you time to watch these things anymore. When you're younger, yeah, you can binge these things all the time. I feel like I go from kitchen to kitchen and work on other things. Like I come to work, I cook away all day. I go home, I make dinner for the family, immediately proceed to either go to the gym or work on some of the channel, the YouTube channel stuff, get stuff organized, get stuff edited, work on the next project ideas, stuff like that. But the only time I really sit down to watch things is like, when I'm ready to eat dinner. Then I'll sit down, sit down, eat, watch, binge watch like a little bit of a show, and then back to sleep to repeat the cycle. Unless it's the weekend. The weekend's a different story. Weekend, I try not to even look at anything remotely work related unless I'm here. Unless I have to be here, then I'll be like, let's go. But, days off and stuff like that. So we're gonna chop up our lovely ginger here. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, for all my ramblings today, I appreciate everyone who's joined our stream today. You guys are truly amazing. All our OG members, you guys are amazing, And all to everyone who's recovering from their injuries and decided to join us, you are amazing as well. Yes, you know who you are. Thank you, appreciate it. And also, if you want to double tap your screen to help support the channel, give us a like. And if you want to also support us to get to our 10,000 subscriber milestone, we are almost there. Just halfway away. We're almost there. Just consider subscribing. It helps us out a lot. And we love bringing you all this amazing content that we can. My story of cooking and singing would be very entertaining. I bet. That's if they don't kick me off the show. I'm asking where you trained as a chef. Okay. So I trained as a chef in the French cuisine at this collegiate called Humber College here in Toronto. Microplane my ginger? I could. I could. I like to suffer. So I chop my ginger. I mean, it's not a lot. It's not a big deal. We love sweat, blood, and tears in this kitchen. Mocha says, signs of a great chef. We do what we can. All right, and goes our garlic. Whoa. Sorry, Maria.
You need this?
Yeah.
You need a bath?
Thank you.
You need a bath?
Yeah, yeah. Love is us up where we belong. Where the evil can. All right, so we got our. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we got everything that we need except for the lime. We'll add the lime in after we're done this. Chili flakes. Whoosh. Bring you guys in. Okay, it says good knife skills. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. All right, so we got the ginger, we got the garlic, we got chili flakes, some soy. Got that turmeric. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Love is us up where we belong. Got our coconut milk. It's got in these cans.
Moon doesn't do anything. Nothing.
All right, so now got some brown sugar. Goes the coconut milk. Giving a taste before I grab those limes. All right, I'm liking those flavors. Those are tasting very good. But that lemon juice is gonna give it that last bit of flavor that it needs. I think you can use a little bit more of that chili flakes though. I'm gonna go grab some of that lime and be right back. Really?
Because they have that, they're also, yeah, there's the part.
It's lime. Love brings us up where we belong. All right, we got our lime. Let me just roll this out so we can get a juice easier. All right, go our lime. I did about 3 limes, so. All right, so that is our marinade for our chicken. Now all that's left to do is grab our pasta, grab our chicken, come back, and we can get everything put together. Nice. All right, I'm gonna leave you on here for now. All right, ladies and gents, I'm gonna put you down here while I go grab my chicken, and I'll grab you guys when I come back. And I gotta remember to grab my pasta while I'm on the way. Love pieces of always wrong. Oh, I got a nice lineup for our hot food section. Amazing.
Sometimes they have,
The beauty about I'm gonna cut off audio wise in a little bit because we're going good distance away from our camera and we're going into a fridge area, so our audio is gonna cut off in a second, but I will be back. Hey, welcome back. All right, we got our chicken. We're making our way back. Watch your back, watch your back, watch your back. All right, since the chicken was too heavy to bring along, we're gonna have to go back for our pasta. And I'll bring you guys back when I go get our pasta. Woo. The good news is I did not have to lug it up 10 flights of stairs. So very good. All right, we got our pasta. We are making our way back now. So the pasta we're using today. There's a lot of moving around for me today. And because we are only, our menu is, we're out tomorrow and our menu only goes until Friday. That only means that we're not doing a box of chicken. We're doing half a box of chicken, which is amazing. So we don't have to, that's why we didn't make that much marinade. That's gonna go to the side until our pasta water is boiling, and then we can get that cooked off. And then we can get our other pasta cooked off for our penny, because we're gonna need penny as well cooked off. So let's get our chicken cut up and out of our way. The pasta looks fancy. No Kazakhstan. It's you know, one of those special brands. You gotta make sure they're all fancy. They want to stand out from the crowd. What is that? I don't know about that. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I do. Just over there. Speaking of pasta water, our water is boiling. So after this chicken, we can put our pasta in. All right. Pasta is in our water. Give it a stir. I'm gonna cover it, bring it back to a boil, and then we can add our timer. All right, we are almost done with the chicken, so we can get it marinated and put away. Like I said, we're gonna be moving a little bit fast today to get all of this stuff done. Usually I have a grasp of how much time I'll need to finish everything for the day, but you know, today I'm unsure how long it's gonna take me to get everything done. So the faster I get it done, the better for me. And then I can sit down and read that book that you guys saw in the thumbnail. I can sit down and read that book. It's a short read, but you know. So, what's everybody doing on this lovely hump day? It's Wednesday. Have any, you know, midweek plans? All right. After this one, I just gotta stir my pasta real quick. Pasta is boiling nicely, nicely, nicely. So I'm gonna set that timer and then we can proceed. Mocha says, I hope to see the Michael Jackson movie this weekend. Yeah, I'm thinking the same too. I definitely want to see it on Sunday. Ah, Janet, welcome, welcome, welcome back. How are you? I'm doing late to the party. You can never be late, okay? You're just on time. Mocha, yes, I am hoping to see that as well on Sunday. But a bunch of friends wants to go see it too, and I don't know if I can wait for them because nobody's making the plans yet. They want to dress up and go see the movie, but nobody's making the plans, like giving a date or something yet. So I might just go see it on Sunday. It's either that or going to see the cherry blossoms if they're still around. Life is good. Good to hear, Miss Janet. Good to hear. Mocha, you want to dress up as well? Yeah, I would have to go shopping. I don't think I have anything in my wardrobe to do a Michael Jackson dress up right now. I would definitely have to go shopping, find a nice thrift shop or something like that. They should have the style we're looking for. Gotta find that glove, you know. Gotta get the glove. It's iconic. All right, last piece of chicken. Janet says cherry blossom sounds nice. Yeah, it would be. Well, I don't know if they're still there. We're just taking a shot in the dark and going down to those area, and we'll see if there's cherry blossoms or not. I think the last year I went there, we went a little bit too late, so the cherry blossoms are pretty much already gone. But we'll see. Because those things tend to bloom ever so early sometimes. But yeah, no, cherry blossoms are very nice to look at. There's like a, you know, a calmness about it. Mocha says 80s gear. I feel like the only place you're gonna find that is like a vintage shop or a thrift shop. I would probably say a thrift store because you probably get it more cheaper for me, anyways. Because in a vintage shop, they tend to have their prices way higher than it needs to be for some of these old fashions. All right, let me. My pasta is almost done. Let me strain my pasta, and then we can proceed to marinate this chicken. So let me strain and basically get my pasta in a container with oil and everything, and then we can marinate this chicken and get the chicken put away. Yeah, I'm gonna strain some.
This is for free. Free was class for everything, okay?
Hot, 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 hot. So while that pasta is cooling down, I'm gonna get another pot on the stove again, so we can cook our next round of pasta. Cook the one we need for the catering. So it's just like moving one from one job to the next, one job to the next.
Yes, but no.
All right, just finish cooling down the pasta. All right, pasta's nice and cool now. I'm gonna drain off the excess water, and then we can bring that back across.
Grocery department, like, one place, grocery department, like, one.
You know, I took a shower already this morning, right?
I didn't know that.
Are you sure? Because you were, you seemed like you wanted to give me a bath.
Oh, that chicken you need another cow.
All right, drain off excess water, into my pasta. All right, now we're gonna hit this with a little bit of olive oil, massage that in, and we can marinate our chicken and get that on the way as well.
You need oil?
Yeah. Janet says, Google say the cherry blossoms are good. In Toronto or in your part of the world. The thing is, to get to our cherry blossom, it takes a lot of walking. A ton of walking to get to our just cherry blossoms. Huh? That goes over where those guys are. Alright, so let's get that wrapped up and put away, and then we can marinate that chicken. We still got a heavy lineup of customers that are hot food. This is good. Let's get that labeled and put away. Oh, some stupid. All right, now that's done. Now let's get our chicken marinated. And what did I miss down? Jana says yes, Hyde Park. Okay, nice. Nope, Hyde Park. So yeah, it's either the Michael Jackson movie or we'll check out the cherry blossoms for this weekend. It's one of those two. Field trip to cherry blossom. Mocha says the gym. Get my steps in, I guess. Late April for Toronto, late May for Texas. Nice. All right, so got that lovely. You can see how that turmeric color is even coming out nicely in that marinade. Now we're just gonna get everything in here. gonna give these a nice mix and get them in. Thank you, Janet, for checking on my cherry blossoms. I will try to take some shorts if I do go down to the cherry blossoms and post those on the YouTube shorts if I end up going down there. Or maybe do a little post on the community post section for the cherry blossoms. And it's either that or you'll get a post of me going to see the Michael Jackson movie. It's one or the other. Golden milk. Wow. Imagine if there was such things. I feel like there was something called golden milk in the world. It'll pretty be much worth like $1 million because everybody would want it and everybody would probably think it's like, you know, the remedy for long life. It's golden. You can drink it. It must be able to sustain life indefinitely. It's just not how the world works. But it'll probably be some kind of precious commodity that's worth like $1 million. Knowing the way the world works right now. All right, so now everything's nicely mixed. We're gonna get this in our container. And then we're gonna pour the excess marinade over top so everything can marinate away until Friday. Yeah, I just need to cook one more pasta and then I'll bring it over to you.
How long?
As soon as it starts boiling. It'll probably take probably 10 minutes to cook the pasta. All right, now that we got our golden milk, marinade for the chicken, we can put this away. You see what you did, Mocha. You see what you did. So, Miss Janet, how are you celebrating your lovely hump day? It's Wednesday.
Can you put this in a box?
Like I said, I love it. Delicious. Suzanne, what's going on? Suzanne said it looks delicious. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I will put you guys down here for a second while I wipe down the area.
No, no, I don't like it. No, I can't do that. I work here.
Very nice. All right, we are gonna do our sweet potato, get that out of the way, and then we got some kale we're gonna have to cut up in a little bit. Let's bring you guys back up. Actually, I'm gonna need to leave you right here because I need to go grab those ingredients and come back. I want to see the cherry blossoms too. Are you? Are you gonna take a trip and see your cherry blossoms out there? Jenny? I bet you guys have a bigger feel of the cherry blossom out there in Texas than we do here at Hyde Park. All right, that being said, let me go grab my sweet potato and I'll grab our lovely, what do you call it there? Pasta for our penne pasta.
It should be like those mini beginners. Or if you really want to go like
All right, got my sweet potato. I'm gonna grab my pasta.
Otherwise, they forget I have it.
Penny, 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 where are you? Oh, there you are. Three. That should be enough for, more than enough for 10 people. Everything good?
yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah. Okay, we have our pasta. We are making our way back. Okay, welcome back, welcome back. Yes, they have several festivals. Nice. That'd be amazing to see someday. About an hour from home, there is a festival. Well, if you do go see some, definitely leave us some pictures. Miss Janet, definitely leave us some pictures if you go and see the cherry blossom, just in case I don't get around to go see mine. At some point, I will be taking a trip to Japan, but I don't know if I'll get to see. I don't know if it's going to be around the time to see their cherry blossoms. So just got to stick for what we got here. A little overkill for 10 people, but you know, they're only getting pasta with tomato sauce. All right, put that aside for now. Let's get those, love this sweet potato worked up. Get our sweet potato peeled and cut up, and then we can get working on our kale. Mocha says, oh, Japan. A party of 10 can have leftovers to go. We all love leftovers. For sure, for sure. Yes, Japan. It's supposed to be the end of this year. I'm supposed to go to Japan. So we'll see how that works out with everything that's going on in the world when it comes to plane flights, prices, gas prices, and if planes are even flying that far. So it depends on what is going on come closer to the end of the year. So there's a lot going on right now. Genesis, chef the way to me for Japan. March to May, you are in luck. Yeah, but you know, those are probably when ticket prices are super out of control. I know it is expensive to go from here to Japan. Flight prices so far have been like in the 2000s. So it's very rare that even if you're looking for flights, so I'm looking for flights now, it's rare to find any flights that's under 2000. So, you know, biding the time, see what's going on. And the only other way is to like fly through the States or something like that. And that'll make the flight a little bit cheaper. But yeah, we were planning to go somewhere around after Christmas. So that will also affect ticket prices as well. But layover makes the flight cheaper. Yeah, I can make the flight cheaper. Honestly, from my last experience in the layover in Michigan, that one time I did that, I don't think I want to do it again. But yeah, no, definitely can. But I only do it if the layover is not super long. Yeah, then I don't mind. Then I can like, and it has to be in a place where it's like, you know, good that you can like, if it's super long, then you can go outside or something like that and explore and then come back and something like that. But yeah, other than that, I hate being stuck in an airport on layovers. Because their seats are just not comfortable. Say I wanted to sleep for a little bit. Their seats are not comfortable. All right, my pasta water is boiling. So after this sweet potato, I'm gonna put my pasta in and get that done. And if I do take this trip, it would be my first time in Japan. Are you okay, Jean? Yeah, it would be my first time in Japan if I ever took this trip, which I will be looking forward to. All right, so let me put my pasta in this water. Give that a nice stirring. Cover that back up, let that come back to a boil so we can set our timer. It's probably gonna be 14 minutes maybe, maybe less. Yeah, about 10 minutes. Janice craving some sweet potato. I'll send you some, don't you worry. It's a hassle. Layovers are a hassle. And plus then, like, you never know what's happening with your luggage when it comes to layover. It's like the worst thing, layovers and luggage, for some reason. I don't know why they make it so difficult. Shopping? I've never been a big one for shopping. Like I only shop for the necessary things I need. But I've never want to be like, today I'm gonna get up and go shopping. I've never been the one to do that. Istanbul has an amazing mall for hotels. Nice, nice, nice. And plus, yeah, even like airlines have like over the years have changed so much that yeah, your luggage size they've changed your luggage size, so you can't carry that much stuff with you. You can't carry like you should be able to carry those big ass suitcase, and now they want to charge you for everything too. And it was like, look, and there even been some controversy about how they're trying to reduce foot space in the cabins of most airplanes and stuff like that. And I saw this one concept. It could be AI, it could be fake, I don't know. About they want to like eventually introduce standing seats in airplanes. That was the wildest one I've seen. But yeah, no, airlines prices and everything else they want to charge us for that used to be free back in the day is getting very controversial, and they're getting out of control when it comes to that stuff. They're like nickel and diming all their passengers now for everything, and it's when companies starts doing that stuff, it drives me up the wall. On top of that, they barely want to pay their employees, but they want to nickel and dime all their customer base and barely want to pay their employees. It makes me sick. All right, so my pasta is boiling. Let's set the timer. Yeah, and I can cook away while I get this done. What is our time? What is our time right now? Oh, we're 2.5 hours in. Shopping will make higher luggage fees. Yeah. Yeah. Like I've had this luggage sets I've been using for years, and you know those luggage sets they come with like a 3 different sizes of luggage, and there's one in between luggage, but it's like you can carry it on. It's not super small. It's like medium size. But I used to be able to take that on the plane with me and put that in an overhead, and that'd be fine. And the last time I was going to take a trip, I was notified that I can't take that luggage because apparently they've changed the size of the luggage that you can carry on now, and that luggage is too big, and they're not taking it anymore. And I'm like, okay, did the airplanes get smaller? Like, if I check in that luggage, like did the price of taking that luggage on the plane change somehow? And if I check it in, it has something to do with the weight of the plane. If I check it in, it's still going on the plane. If I paid more to get it checked in the cargo area, it's still going on the plane. So the weight shouldn't be a factor because it's still going to weigh the same either if I put it with me or check it in the plane. And I was like, I don't know, man. It's unnecessary. Everything that's going on is unnecessary. Janet says, Chef, I want barbecue. Please don't bread our condiments. You're in the Texas Isle. Send me some barbecue. You guys do some amazing barbecues out there. I would love to come for some Texan barbecue. Get some nice smoky barbecue. Oh my gosh. My mouth just watering thinking about it. I actually went to a rib festival last summer, and I almost died. I kid you not. This is not a joke. I literally almost died. I ordered some ribs from this one spot. It wasn't like super busy at the spot. So I figured I'd get ribs from there. I got there later in the day, so ordered the ribs. Me and friends and stuff went down to sit down and eat it. And then as I'm eating this rib, I'm just like, this thing is super dry, right? Because I guess it's one of those where they just had it on the back burner, just waiting for somebody to come, and they really didn't like, they didn't sauce it up as much and whatever, make it nice and juicy. So this rib was super dry. And then I began to eat this rib, and I couldn't get through it, so I decided to swallow it. Got caught right in the middle of my throat. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't get it out, and literally, I almost I was on the verge of passing out. I was trying to get some water, but there was I couldn't get no liquid around. And even when I did get the water, because my passageway was blocked, I couldn't. I drank the water, but it didn't go through because the rib was actually blocking my entire windpipe area there, my digestive pipe area there. So it would not let the water pass down with the ribs. And it took a good, almost a minute for me to swallow that piece. And I was freaking out because I was looking around, telling my friend that I couldn't breathe. And then eventually it went down, and I was like, oh my gosh, I almost died off of ribs. I was panicking. I'm not lying, I was panicking. Yeah, no, it was terrible. It was definitely terrible. I never thought I was gonna go. I would if I ever thought about death, I didn't think it was gonna be by barbecue ribs. It was the last thing I thought I was gonna die from in my mind. I was like, oh my gosh. There was tears coming to my eyes and everything. I was and I couldn't even make a peep. I couldn't yell or anything like that because I couldn't breathe. Hi, how are you? What's in it? I couldn't tell you what's in it because I didn't make it, but it's probably just butternut, some vegetables, and some broth.
Okay.
But the booklet that you see there should have all the recipes in it.
Oh, in this book?
Yeah. So yeah, choking hazards are real. But I still didn't serve. I still like a nice barbecue. I just gotta make sure I stay away from dry ribs. Well, we got 2 minutes on our pasta. We are going to strain that pasta before we finish off our sweet potato and get that out of the way. Still got to make the sauce for that pasta, and we got to make our lemon cream sauce as well. amongst everything else that's going on in our lives today. Jenny says you can't go wrong in Houston. Really good barbecue. I know. No, that's where all the amazing barbecue spots are coming out of. If I do end up in your part of the town, Janet, you're gonna have to save me some barbecue spots. And make sure I don't suffer get off ribs. And the thing too, like with ribs, like if they're not super moist, they've been on the grill for too long, sitting in the corner of the grill for too long, they can, even if you smoke them, they're nice and juicy. The longer they stay there, the drier they're gonna get and the harder they're gonna get, and it's gonna ruin the entire experience. And I kid you not, when I had that barbecue, the best thing that came away from that barbecue was their baked beans. That's the only thing that was good out of that. Was the baked beans. Everything else was super disappointing. Maybe the sauce has some good flavor to it, but everything else was all underwhelming. All right, so let me strain this lovely pasta. And I will chicken banana. All right.
And also, if it's not anybody's, it's gonna end up here anyway.
Let me cool down these pastas real quick. And then we can get them in a container.
But before we dance, I think
All right, let's drain off the excess water.
Oh yeah, you put only one? Sorry? You put only one piece? No, yes. I buy it. No, yes, sorry.
All right, now we can get that put away for our catering. Gina, are you doing this tomorrow?
I know.
The order is pasta and salad, chickpeas kale salad, and salmon with our cream sauce.
Okay. How I gonna do it?
I will let me get everything together and then I'll
Call
tell
me,
you.
right?
Yeah.
Who else gonna do it? Didi was telling me already. Oh,
It's-
maybe she can prepare and we'll just do it. We.
So you.
We.
So you. Give me a second, ladies and gents. I'm just getting my pasta over here together. Got my penne pasta cooked up over here off camera. Just massaging with a little bit of olive oil. And then that should be ready to go for tomorrow after I make the sauce for it. So I have to make the pasta sauce with this, and then I have to make a creamy sauce for the salmon, lemon cream, and then I gotta make this kale pasta, and then hopefully we're done for the day. But you know, wishful thinking. And later I gotta go home and cook. So my life consists of nothing but cooking and more cooking. All right. So where are we gonna put this one? No go breaking my heart. All right, give me a second. I'll be right back. I just have to bring my stove over to our bakery department because they want to use it for a second. And I will be back to finish these potatoes up before they all decide they want to oxidize on me inside of here. Watch your back, watch your back, watch your back. Don't go breaking my heart. What's up, stranger? You look really busy already. Huh? You guys know how to use- Okay. All right. Let's see this. Are you sure? Huh? Is there actually one in here? Yeah. with me. I love rock and roll. I love rock and roll. Put another dime in the jukebox, baby. I love rock and roll. And sing with me. I love rock and roll. All right, we are back. Sorry about the delays. I got things and things and things and things and things and things always doing here. Janet, you are always truly amazing. Thank you for the lovely flowers. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I will treat them as they are cherry blossoms. I treat these lovely flowers that you send as cherry blossoms. I love rock and roll. Put another dime in the jukebox, baby. I love rock and roll. And sing with me. Yeah, yeah, man. I put another dime in the jukebox, baby. I love rock and roll. And sing with me. I put another dime in the jukebox, baby. It must be nice outside. I see people with some nice shorts and t-shirts running around. I hope it's nice outside. So, You said Tom's. I was like, huh? What?
Maria, you have I come this morning.
Okay. Sweet potatoes done. So let's move on to get that wrapped up and move on to our kale.
Maria, can you find me the spatula?
I love rock and roll. But I'm gonna give you my fragrance. Shark.
Okay, I'm back.
Just call my name and I'll be there. All right, your sweet potatoes done for our prep cart. Whoosh. Now we're just gonna carve out a little space here. Now we need a big bowl. Alright, so I'm gonna bring some stuff to the compost bin. I'm also gonna grab some kale and I will be back to continue our lovely journey here. So give me a second and I will be back.
The pot is done enough.
What's good, chef?
Good, how are you?
Not too bad.
Yeah? And I'm making my way back. Sorry, sorry, sorry. Cause ain't no way. Who's fries? Yeah, compost. Yeah, you know, try to not waste anything. Put everything to a good cost. Even at home we have our compost, but I can't leave my compost out. So anytime we have compost, we kind of just put it in the freezer and let it freeze, and then we'll take that compost to the bigger compost downstairs when it's all full. But we live in an apartment building, and compost and rodents and stuff like that, they don't go hand to hand, so it's harder to keep compost in your apartment. Plus, if you don't have the proper compost bin, that thing can smell oh so bad when left for a long period of time. So, all right, let's get our kale work up. We got to do 2 batches of kale, one for what we need for our menu, and the other one for the salad that we have to do. So we're just gonna pick off some leaves for the one for our rice and get rid of the stems.
I love it.
So one for our rice, we're basically just kind of like picking little bits off of them like that. For the salad one, we might do it a little bit chunkier, but essentially gonna be the same. Even the tiny ones, they get in there too. You don't want any stems, so you don't want that harsh crunch from the stems all up in the mixture. Welcome to our Wednesday prep day. This is what we do.
Yeah, it's okay.
Kale is good for the body and the soul. So you get a little kale in your diet. You know, just don't put that in a smoothie. Honestly, I'm not one for kale smoothies. I don't know why people love it so much, but it makes me cringe. No, it's good, but it makes me cringe just looking at it. You have to feed it to me without telling me that it's a kale smoothie. Like, if it's just super green, I'll be just like, I guess I could guess what was in it, but I will just prefer not to know that it's smoothie with kale until I taste it. Do we have any fans of smoothie with kale in it in here? Do you like kale smoothies? How are you? Good. How are you? Yeah. Yeah, I've been trying to get to read it, but I keep getting to something else.
Yeah, we'll work together.
All right, that's one bunch of kale down. Many more to go. Many more to go. Oh, you come here and you come here. Robbie Stevens, welcome to the stream. How are you? Hope you're having a fabulous day. Thank you for dropping by. Appreciate you. We're trying to get some prep out of our way right now. We are trying to get some lovely, lovely catering prep done. Some of our menu items need to be replenished. And that is what we're currently doing right now, trying to get it out of the way. Made all their foods earlier. That was fabulous. At least I hope so. And yeah, we are here, ticking away. What am I doing? What are you fixing? I'm making, pulling up some kale for one of our dish right now. It's part of our veggie option for this week's menu. It goes along with our rice dish. It's kale, black rice, pecan, roasted pecan, cranberry, balsamic vinaigrette, red onions, and yeah. If you go back into the stream from this morning, or you'll see that one. But we're just getting that prep done for that. A little bit of kale, and plus we have some kale for kale and chickpeas salad that we have to do for our catering as well. So for this one, we're getting done with that, and we're gonna wrap that up for our prep cart, and then we're gonna get the next one started for our catering. Gotta make sure we separate the two. Give this a nice label, and then we can proceed. All right, so this container, more kale. How's your day, by the way? Now for this one, we're prepping the kale. We're gonna basically do like a kale Caesar, in a sense. The chickpeas, we're gonna roast the chickpeas so nice and crispy with some seasoning, smoked paprika and whatnot. And we're gonna hit that with a little bit of olive oil, a little bit of lemon juice when it's all said and done. Hit that with some nice Caesar dressing, Parmesan cheese. So we're gonna have the kale, we're gonna have the crispy chickpeas, and those are gonna go together nicely. For the salad,
production for tomorrow. I'm sorry.
We are using canned chickpeas for this one. We're not using the super fresh chickpeas, we're using the canned ones. So I don't have to boil them, they're already cooked. I just have to take them out of the can. I have to basically strain, rinse all the preservative and stuff come with the liquids in there. And then we can dry them off, season, and get them toasted up. Yeah, we're gonna roast them until they're crispy. We're gonna hit them with a little bit of seasoning, a little bit of olive oil, a little bit of seasoning. A beautiful, blessed day indeed. But all that roasting, I don't know. I'm gonna see if I roast them today, make it easier on the person that has to deal with it tomorrow. But we'll see once I get this done and move on to that portion of stuff. Oh man, there's still a lineup at our hot food area. Today is the day. That also reminds me I gotta grate some Parmesan cheese for this as well. Oh, there's so much to do today. So much to do today. Just want to break down the leaf, take out the stems, and you're good to go. This is one of those tedious things that you just have to stand around and get done as fast as possible. The longer you stand around, is the more the bottom of your feet wants to hurt. But, trying to get it done as fast as possible. Okay, we have 2 more bunch of kales to get through, and then we should be all right for this prep.
You would know, did the Raptors win?
Last game, yeah, they did. They didn't play yesterday.
Okay.
They're playing today.
I'm glad I just stereotyped you and you proved me right.
How much? I said like price. No, I'm not
So much kale.
Oh, that's me. That's me. That's my bed.
You always gotta really make sure you wash your kale, because I've had some occasions where I'll be doing this, and then you'll miss a spot or two, and then you'll see these bugs crawling all over your kale or something like that. No, gotta really be thorough. You never know what could be lurking on their veggies. Always thoroughly, get them in a nice solution into the sink. Let them sit there for a few minutes and stuff like that, and then you can rinse them off and use them.
What happened out there? Oh, you want to do your phone? Go to the customer service.
All right, I don't think we're gonna need the last bunch of kale. The salad is only gonna be for 10 people, so the chickpeas are already filled up. So what I'm gonna do is finish this last bunch, and then I will get this wrapped up, and so we can proceed on to the remainder of our prep for today. Woohoo! That's a lot of kale. Should I do it? You know what? Let's just do it. We made the decision. Should just get it done. Because even if we don't use it all for the salad, we can still use it for the rice dish that we got going on our menu. So it works out.
What the fuck is that kale dish? Is it kale with sweet potato?
It's kind of like a pilaf.
Huh?
Kale, sweet potato, black rice.
Oh, yeah.
cranberry pecan, balsamic vinaigrette.
Can I work here now? Can
Huh?
I work here?
For now,
The space?
I will, but not just not right now.
Oh.
When they return my stove. All right, I think we are done. So. Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you wanna do?
Yes.
When they come for you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't go slinging your pasta all over the place, madam.
Not me.
All right, let's get that wrapped up.
I said it's not me. Huh? Cook a little bit more.
All right, that is another one for our prep cart. Amazing. All right. Let's see what is next for our lovely prep session here. Let me want to be wild. Let's move you guys back a little bit while I got some stuff done. Those ends are gonna be for our compost bin. Let's see. Thank you. All right. What is next for us? Let's take a look. Chicken's done. Sauce of the salmon is not a problem. That's gonna be a problem, maybe. I think we can do that on the day though. We're gonna need some chickpeas and we're gonna need some sun-dried tomatoes. We're gonna need a lot of chickpeas. All right, let's go grab our chickpeas and our lovely sun-dried tomatoes and we will be back. We're gonna need a lot of everything. So give me a second, I'll put you guys down here while I go grab those ingredients and I will be back. My darling, I can't get enough of your love, baby. And I don't know why. All right, let's go get our sun-dried tomato. Either we can get some sliced one or we can get some semi-sun-dried tomato. Let's do the semi-sun-dried tomato. seems there's only not a lot of those, so we'll also do the sliced sun-dried tomatoes. Cool, got that. Now we're gonna go get our chickpeas. And hopefully they have enough chickpeas for me to take everything. Oh God, they don't. All right, I'm gonna have to maybe pick and choose today and see how much chickpeas I can take. We don't have a lot in stock, so. Alright, so how are you?
Good, how are you?
Doing fantastic. Ooh. Oh, what did I miss? What did I miss in the chat? That is a fine looking blade. Oh, it's one of those Nella knives. So do appreciate it. All right, let's continue with the madness of our prep. First thing we want to do, we're gonna be rinsing these and we're gonna get them roasted off. And then we're also gonna be taking our lovely sun-dried tomato and a couple of our semi-sun-dried tomato. I'm gonna get that strained and get that in a container for us for our prep. Anita, thank you. All right. So first and first, we're gonna open these and get them strained off over here in our little calendar right here, and then I'm gonna get that in a container for our. This is gonna be prepped for our lovely vegetarian chickpeas stew that we got going on our menu. If you guys want to see that made from scratch, I will be making that a little bit later on for dinner for the stream. So you guys can check that out.
Oh, time respect.
All right, so those are straining off some of that oil. And I get those wrapped up and put on our prep cart for that lovely, lovely, lovely stew that I told you about. And the reason I want to strain off some of this oil as well, because all this lovely sun-dried tomato is saturated in this oil. So when you cook it, all that oil is going to also come out in your pot. And, you know, some of it is flavor, but just too much of that oil, it's not necessarily good for you. So now, let's get that in my container here. Sorry, Maria.
You need it back?
Yeah, I must still use it for... Actually, no. I need this one instead. All right, let's get that wrapped up and put on our cart. Behind. Mmm, it looks delicious. Mmm, looks delicious. Okay, so Cheryl,
Yes.
can I have a piece of that?
Sorry?
Can I have a piece of
This?
that? Yeah. Thank you. Cool. Let's get that label, and that is another one for a beautiful prep cart. Whoosh. I'm actually going to do it. Alright, so now we're going to open and strain all our chickpeas and get those washed up. Awesome. It takes two to make it out of sight. It takes two to make some things go right. It takes two to make it out of sight. All right, let's get these drained off, and let's get these roasted off, shall we? All right, so let's go get those washed, and we will bring that back over so we can get it seasoned up and roast it off, shall we? Just want to wash out some of that preservatives off that lovely chickpeas that we got going on here. And we want to drain off as much of that excess water as possible.
Phil, I go.
All right, looking good, looking good, looking good. Let's bring that back over. Now, what we're gonna do here is we're gonna take some nice paper towel that is very dry, and then we're gonna add this into our bowl here, and that's just gonna help us soak up some of the moisture on here. And we put it in. It's gonna help a little bit. Just whatever is there. Sorry.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, somebody just passed by and they had some very interesting odor. And very interesting smells. Alright, so chickpeas in all your glory go on in here. And I only do it this way is to take out some of the moisture on here. Yeah.
Can I remove the rice now?
I just want to dry these as best as I can before I start seasoning them. I don't want too much. What is spicy? No. Is it healthy? I thought you said it was spicy. Yeah, it's healthy.
Healthy. If you eat a lot, you're gonna get full.
And if you eat more than that, you're gonna expand.
Yeah.
It's just trying to dry out these chickpeas as best we can before we season them up. Because we want them to be nice and crispy. We don't want them to be soggy. So we can remove this underneath. Make sure there's no more under there. Cool. And then we're gonna get ourselves a little bit of seasoning, a little bit of touch of olive oil, and then we should be good to go. Sorry. Give me a second. I'm just grabbing that olive oil. Oh, I don't want you. Huh. All right, got my olive oil. I'm making my way back so we can get this seasoned up. Sorry, Maria. Thank you. A little bit of olive oil.
I have this space.
And it is with just a little bit of chili.
This here, if you want to eat this.
Just a little bit of chili flakes. Not enough to make it spicy. Just enough to give it a little bit of kick. And then we're gonna take our lovely spice blend here. And then we're just gonna add that onto here. Just a little bit more. Give it some nice flavor once it's nicely roasted. All right, so now we're gonna get some trays and we're gonna get those in a tray and tray them up and get those in the oven. Jean, what are you cooking at? What are you cooking at? What?
Salmon for my panini.
I'm saying, what temperature are you cooking? What?
360.
360?
Ah, air, you put Fine, I'll come back.
No, sorry, sorry.
Stay here until.
I can put it down. It's just I want to roast my chickpeas as well.
Oh, okay.
Um,
I can put now, right?
yeah.
Sure.
Hi.
How many wraps?
Wraps.
Yeah, like a ham wrap.
We have a lot of sandwich down there. Look.
Yeah. That's all. Yeah, that's all we have over there.
Girlfriend said wrap. I don't even know what the hell that means.
Yeah. All right. So lay out these chickpeas. You want to give them some room, and that would get them nice and crispy instead of getting a lot of moisture. So, and we're just gonna lay those in the oven and let them cook away until they're nice and crispy. And those we're gonna use for our lovely, we're gonna do a Caesar kale. We're gonna do a kale Caesar, I should say, with the crispy. The crispy chickpeas. All right, so that being said, let's check our time and see what's going on here. It is 2 o'clock. I'm going to the Asian Speak Home Create afterward, man. All right, so let's check and see what is next for us to prep. We're gonna need some sausage and some ground beef mixture, but I think that's something we will do on when we get here on Friday. But for the catering, I do need to make my lemon pepper sauce for a salmon, and I need to grate some Parmesan cheese. So let's get some Parmesan out of the way. I think that's the one thing we can get out of the way right now because we don't have a stove to make our sauces just yet. So the sauce will be one of the last things we do make. That being said, let's see if I can find our lovely grater. There it is. And then I just have to go get my Parmesan cheese and start getting that grated up. So, whew, it's been a day. Hey, Miss Janet, you are still with us. Mocha, what's going on? I am so tired to the both of you right now. No, I'm not saying I'm tired of you both. I'm saying I'm like physically over here on my side of the camera. I'm a little bit tired. But yeah. Yay! I was just asking about that. No worries. Amazing.
I heard that you had the recipe of this sauce in the YouTube. I heard the recipe of some stuff that you made here is in YouTube.
Not the recipe per se.
Or the spice.
Some of the stuff like you would have to. I don't have the recipe written down in the stuff, but the videos do explain some of the stuff that I do here. Yeah. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus, we have plenty other recipes on the channel. We have the I'll show you once again, because it shows you like the videos of different dishes we do, and then in the details we usually write the recipes and stuff down there. Yeah. So.
It's in YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah. Studio B21 11. Yeah.
All together.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that one.
You don't have for today and tomorrow.
I can't show you now, but there's like, so in our live streams that we do, it usually,
Wi-Fi here.
yeah. So in our live stream that like we do, on Saturdays usually I do like all the prep for most of the stuff I make here, and it shows everything that's in there. But there's a playlist called Studio Recipes, and they're like some recipes we do at home, and those ones they have all the description and the details. Those have all the measurements and all the ingredients and everything in there.
Where is that from?
That one is just if you go to like the main channel, there's different playlists. So if you go, one's gonna say what's cooking, and that's everything that I do here, and the other one's gonna be Studio B21 recipes, and that one's the one that we do editing and stuff like that, and those are the one who has all the recipes for those ones. Yeah. So,
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, we are back. House chores, working at 4:30 p.m. I dislike afternoon shifts. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm pooped. All right, back to what I was doing before. We gained a lovely new subscriber. We're gonna have to make our sauce. We're gonna get a Parmesan cheese, and then we're gonna make our creamy sauce. And then we gotta make sure our chickpeas in the oven is nice and crispy. That being said, let me go get our Parmesan cheese, get that grated up, and we can move on, because it is getting time for us to go on our lunch. We've been running around since yes, sir. You good? We've been running around since 8 o'clock this morning. We've been out of bed since 7. Since 8 o'clock, we've been running around. Till now, we haven't stopped. And at some point, we should stop. I picked up this book at the LSBO. It's a small read. You can see from the pages. I want to sit down and get to read that, but I haven't. Every time I get to go do that on my lunch break, I get distracted, and I was hoping to do it today, but we'll see if I get to it or not. All right, so let's get the cheeses grated off nice and quick, so we can move on to our sauce, and our chickpeas hopefully will be finished by then, so we can have that cool down and we can put it in our container, because we don't want it to put it in any container while it's so warm, else it's going to defeat the purpose of the crispiness. It's just going to get soggy and stuff again. So all right. We just want to sing. All right. I just want to say I love you. Okay, so let's continue with our lovely madness here. Susanna, always the perfect time. Can you pass me a lid, please?
I'm gathering.
Thank you. We're gonna save the ends of these for our bone broth, our sexy bone broth. I think I'm gonna have to for the channel. I'm gonna have to split up our playlist for because I have everything that I do at home, live stream wise. I think I have everything that I cook at home under the same stream playlist as I do everything I do here at work. So I think I'm going to take a minute and split those, make two different playlists for those, the things that we do live stream wise at home and the things we do live stream here at work. I think it'll be easier for you guys to find certain stuff content wise. If you guys want me to do that, let me know down in the comments or just leave me a message. And for content's sake, if that makes it easier to find some of the stuff, if you want to go back and see some of the stuff we did, does that make it easier for you, or it doesn't matter? I could just not stress about it and do it this way. So let me know in the comments what you think. I purchased cheese grater recently, and it's been a gift from heaven. The fresh grated cheese. Oh yeah, fresh grated cheese is always a blessing. I don't particularly, like those already grated up in a container kind of deal. I don't know what it is, but yeah, I do like the freshly grated stuff. Janet says, "Don't stress. We're good." Thank you, thank you. All right, I guess we'll just leave it as it is for now. And Mocha says she's tired for me. I know, right? I am tired. And we still gotta go home and cook up a nice meal for you guys. So don't worry, we'll bring you guys along with us later on. I'll be cooking for dinner as well. So, because we didn't cook on Monday. We didn't do a dinner. The dinner we did yesterday is more of another salmon dish. So I didn't live stream that one, but it was delicious. I used some of my leftovers with it as well. But today's one is I'm gonna be showcasing from scratch the chickpea stew. So I'm not making that nice creamy chickpea stew from scratch that we did today. That's what I'm going to be making at home. So you guys can see step by step how that one's done. And if you want to try it for yourself, more than welcome to have that. I like it better grating fresh cheese when I don't have to do like a nice big amount of it. I like using a microplane when it comes to doing cheese like this. Maybe for a dish, I like using a smaller microplane grater. It just makes the cheese melt a little bit faster. It looks a little bit better, and yeah. But unfortunately, for something with so much cheese involved, I am definitely not going to be using a microplane for that. That is an arm workout I do not need today. Hi, how are you? Napkins? Did you check in the middle right there? Yeah. All right. So all those ends we are saving for our bone broth. All right, so let's get rid of everything, get that wrapped up, and then we can see how we're gonna proceed. I want you now. All I ever wanted, all I ever needed. I should probably check on my chickpeas. I will check on them in a little bit. Whoa. Oh, they're getting there. They're getting there. Not quite crispy yet, but they are definitely getting there. So all I ever wanted. What? What? What?
No.
What?
God damn.
It's the way you pulled up, bro. You pulled up and you're like.
Fair, you know what? Fair.
All right, that is that. On to the next. Okay. All I ever want. Oh. Relax. I just wanted to check what the comment section was saying. Mocha says, what ends are you saving for the bone broth? The very ends. The waxy part at the end of the cheese there. Well, it's not wax, it's just the end part here. So the very back of the cheese. That's what I'm using for the bone broth. So once everything's getting boiled in there, I'm just gonna throw that in, and that should be good. It just adds a little extra flavor to that bone broth. Parmesan's end, yeah. Let's go. Okay. What is next? So, okay, I guess I can wait for the chickpeas. I can get everything I need for my cream sauce, my lemon cream sauce. Okay, we are in good standings. Most things that I need for my actual menu is pretty much done. I just need to get my stuff for this cream sauce. I'm gonna need to get some cream, need some lemon zest and some lemon juice, which we're actually not gonna do today. No, we're gonna need to do it today. But we're gonna need to leave it on the side so they can add it in tomorrow because I don't want my cream sauce to split. So what I'm gonna do is make the actual cream sauce and I'm gonna omit the lemon juice until when they heat it up tomorrow, then they can add that lemon juice in at the last minute. So I'm gonna leave that for them to do. So got my garlic, I'm gonna need some butter, heavy cream, and some chicken stock. Why not? Or veg stock. Yeah, let's do veg stock. Let's not do chicken stock. Let's do veg stock. All right. Give me a second while I go grab those things. I'll put you guys down here for now. And let me go grab some things and some more things so I can get some more things prepped and see what time we got. Almost 3. Cool. All right. Let's go. All I ever wanted, all I ever needed. Hopefully my chickpeas will be nice and crispy by the time I come back and not burn. That's the one thing we do not want is some burned chickpeas. That would not be. Got my stock. I'm gonna need some cheese, tomato paste. I'm gonna need some whole tomatoes as well before I grab everything else. Oh, cool, man. Yes. Oh, just one. All right, let me go grab my butter So that we got going on as well. I'm sorry. Alright, that should work. Alright, I think we have more or less everything that we need. So alright. Let me firstly check on my chickpeas. Nice, it's getting that nice crispiness. It already got a nice punch to it. Maybe for, you know, a few more, like 2 more minutes while I cut this up. And then I'll take that out so you guys can see what that looks like. And see the nice crispiness on that. I think you definitely can use a little bit more salt on it, but it's gonna be mixed in with the what do you call it there? The Caesar salad dressing with some lemon juice, so it's gonna get some nice flavors with it. So, no worries. What's going on, sir?
What's going on?
You know, cooking my life away.
Yeah, we dicing up some garlic?
Is that what you think it is?
Well, considering how small it is, I don't know anything else that would be smaller than maybe 2 cloves of garlic.
Yeah, man. I can dice some things that, you know, are 10 times smaller than this, and it's not garlic.
And what is it?
It's garlic.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Bro, look at me. I know my food, okay? I know garlic. Okay?
Touche.
You can't fool me. I know my fucking food. I've been on this earth for almost 21 years being fat as fuck without knowing my food. It's a requirement.
Oh my God. Garlic, nicely chopped. Put that to the side for a second. Let me take a nice little chunk out of this butter right here. And like I said, the lemon and stuff, lemon and lemon zest, we're gonna leave to tomorrow's discussion. think it's high time for our chickpeas to be coming out the oven. So before I bring you guys over to make this lovely cream sauce, we're gonna bring you over, show you our lovely chickpeas. I wanna love you. Oh, look at that. Nice and crispy. And just remember, the more you let them cool down, is the crispier they're gonna get. All right, so no need to kill them completely. You can see if the camera wants to focus in on that. Is it too small for you to focus, camera? I guess so. There we go, a little bit. It is a great snack. Nice and crunchy too. Did I miss someone down in the chat? Grant? No, yeah, no. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that. Welcome to the chat. All right, let's how long in the oven? I think I did this about 30 minutes at 360 in the oven, but my oven is a little bit more industrial, so if you're doing something like this at home, you might have to adjust a little bit. But for this one, I did it 360 for 30 minutes in the oven. Came out nice. Came out very, very nice. And it's gonna crisp up a little bit more once it cool down. So just gotta make sure you have some nice seasoning on it and you're good to go. All right, welcome to my pot. Get that on the stove. Get that to a nice medium heat. And we're gonna melt some butter. Dance, butter, dance to the heat. Why are you watching me play with my butter? Huh? Can a man just have his privacy with his butter? Like, what's the problem?
The fuck is that?
Don't be jealous of me because I have a nice relationship with my butter. All right? All right, that's what I thought.
Are you fucking that butter? Nah, be honest. Are you fucking that butter?
Me and that butter has a thing going on.
Oh yeah?
I need a spoon. Greta. There we go. Sorry. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Sorry if I butcher that. I do apologize. I've said before many times, name pronunciation is not my thing. Barbados, wow, amazing. I hope you're enjoying some nice weather over there in Barbados. Because we're still in jackets over here in Canada, Toronto. Genesee, I'm definitely gonna try this one. Yeah, for sure. Let me know how it turns out. All right, so the reason we have this on the medium heat because we want to sweat off our garlic, but we do not want it to brown. So we just want to get it nice and fragrant before we add all our loveliness in. Now this is going to be a little bit of a creamy cheat to our sauce here, just because we're not finishing it today, and we are going to leave it for our co-workers to finish off tomorrow for us, right? Because we're not here, tomorrow's our day off. We're gonna make up the base of this and they're gonna finish it off tomorrow. So, in go our garlic. We're halfway there. We're on a prayer. We'll make it, I swear. And you just want to cook it out until that garlic becomes nice and fragrant. And then we're gonna hit it with some herbs. We're gonna grab a little bit of herbs and we're gonna come back. You can use dry herbs, you can do fresh herbs. Fresh herbs is always better. You can have some thyme, some oregano, and all that lovely stuff too. We're gonna use some Italian seasoning on this. Living on a prayer, we're halfway there. We make it, I swear. Living on a prayer. Take my hands, we'll make it, I swear. Behind. Why? I still have to wait for at least a second, people. 1 second. That's what happened. All right, so we're gonna hit that with a little bit of that Italian seasoning. Okay, make it a little bit more. Maybe a little bit more. And you want to toast that out just a little bit. Very warm. Where are you? I'm in Toronto, Canada. So as you can imagine, it is what it is. It's spring weather. It's cold. Canada, cold. All right, so give that nice cooked out a little bit. Now we're gonna hit that with our lovely. At this point, we're gonna put it on max heat. I'm gonna add in our veggie stock. Thank you very much. I need somebody with a human touch. Oh, girl. So, we're gonna bring this to a boil. We're gonna cover this and bring this to a boil. That's one dish right there. All right, so put that on max. We're gonna cover this so it comes to a boil faster. Once it comes to a boil, we're gonna reduce this, right? And let me bring you guys back over while I explain what's gonna happen. We're gonna reduce the heat after it comes to a boil. Actually, no, we're not gonna reduce it. We're gonna come to a boil. We're gonna reduce it, boil it down a little bit, intensify those flavors, and then we're gonna hit it with our 35% cream, and we're gonna cook that down to thicken up a little bit. We might do if we might thicken the stock with a little bit of this, and then add the cream, the cornstarch mixture, and then add the cream. We're gonna adjust our flavor, and then once our flavor is adjusted, we're gonna just put it in a container because tomorrow they're gonna have to finish it by bringing it back to a boil, and they're gonna have to add the lemon juice and lemon zest to this cream sauce, and that's what we're gonna be using for the roasted salmon for tomorrow. So this is just gonna be a half done product today. All right, that being said, ladies and gentlemen, it's about, I'll probably finish this without you. So we're gonna bring down our live stream for today. And at least for, I will be making our lovely, I'll be making that chickpea stew from scratch later on today. So if you are interested in seeing that recipe, definitely come and join us later in our live stream, our dinner live stream. I will have that cooking for you guys. But I do appreciate everyone who joined us today in the live stream. Greta, appreciate you if you're a first time to the channel. If you want to see what we're cooking later on, definitely subscribe and hit the notification, and YouTube will let you know when we're ready to cook again. So everyone else, thank you very much for stopping by. Miss Janet, Mocha, hope you're feeling you get better day by day. And Right, and also Pretty Thing, who probably fell asleep. We will see you guys on the next live stream. Appreciate everyone, and thanks for your support, and we'll see you guys later. But yeah, we'll be cooking up a storm later on. I'm gonna take a break, and so I can finish everything else up and get rejuvenated for our next interaction. Time. So I'm in Canada. I'm gonna probably be starting up my live stream for dinner around maybe 7:30-ish. Yeah. But if you have that notification on, the bell icon when you subscribe, just hit that bell icon, and then YouTube will send you a notification when we go live. All right, so you won't miss that. No, you're very welcome. Thank you for joining us and sharing your precious time with us today. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is my beef with food today. Everyone stay safe, stay warm, and we will see you soon. Bye.